She refuses to take my hints, refuses to stay hidden. Why can't she see that that's the best thing? It worked for me, didn't it? Even when I begged to be allowed outside, cried and pleaded to join the rest of the world, they knew how disastrous it would be for me. They protected me. That was their job, and they did it well. That's all I'm trying to do, but she's ignoring me. I cannot tolerate this much longer. She's actually planning to go to that party at Nightmare Hall. How can she? How can anyone else have a good time if she's there? This concludes this week's chapter of How to Raise Children by... I didn't know my parents wrote a book. Learn something new every day. Welcome in to another stream of twitch.tv/purblindgamer. I'm Purblind Gamer. That's me. I hope everybody's having a good week. Mine's going alright so far. Other than, trying to deal with various government agencies. And I have work tomorrow, but that's not such a bad thing. Oh, hey, Mostly Wolf, thank you. I appreciate it. Here's something I've got in the habit of doing. Reading something nonsensical or random, and then providing a nonsensical title to it. Just to keep things weird, and hopefully not infringe too many copyrights, at least not inordinately. But everybody, you should go check out Mostly Wolf, who's a really fun streamer, does various games, but I know he's been doing quite a bit of the modern Doom games recently, which are cool. Thanks, yeah. Keep it sleazy, whatever you can get away with. And, oh right, you were playing that Diablo recently. Oh, sure thing. How's your night going? I'm just getting started at a reasonably late hour. Which, yeah, I seem to do that far too often. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, I have work tomorrow, but it'll be a pretty chill day, and I think I'll be the only one in the office. Yeah. Yeah, I remember a Game of the Year and all. I finally got around to playing Diablo in, I want to say it was 2010. I found a copy at a book sale or something, and I thought it was still pretty fun. Granted, I haven't played a whole lot of action RPGs, but I certainly enjoyed it. Never could find that gold elixir on one of the last levels. I'm sure it's there somewhere. Yeah, I've heard Diablo 2 is especially good, and I always meant to play it since, I love horror games, but there's so many horror games out there. And then eventually you get to the point where it's like, well, I could play this new game that I've wanted to play for many years, but then I couldn't look forward to it anymore. And what if I use up all the good games in existence? Better replay Doom 2. Oh. Oh, wow. That's awesome. They were able to restore the stuff that was cut out. Which, was it something like it was still there in the code? Or, like, of the game and they just turned it on? Or they have to go and, remake it or find the code and reattach it? It never ceases to amaze me how much you can do with mods. The legacy of Castle Smurfenstein. Who would have thought it would go so far? But sometimes it ends up making the game better and more playable than it was originally. I mean, some of the mods are basically just patches that the developer never bothered to throw together. Oh, wow. Still spoken dialogue. It was originally there. Wow. And then they made some assets to round it out. But that's nice. The developers still left it in the code as, you know, kind of a, sort of like hot coffee, but probably slightly less controversial. I mean, you're already playing a game about going down, down, down to the bowels of hell and fighting demons. How can it get more controversial than that? And more difficult. You know, I thought the game was reasonably difficult as it was when I played it. And I hated that some items gave you more HP, so then if you had one of those and you unequipped it when you were low, you'd instantly die. I'm like, you probably should have fixed that at some point, developers. Of course, for all I know, they did, and there was a patch. I just didn't have internet at the house at that point. I just had the CD. But I'm sure they fixed it all in the sequel. They usually do. Yeah. And also, thank you to everybody who joined me for the 7th guest on Sunday. I don't know why I was so worried it wouldn't hold up. I ended up finding it very enjoyable. A little campy. Yeah. And one of those games that was like, how much can we get away with and still be considered family friendly? Okay, we'll have the softcore sex scene, we just won't show any visuals. Hey, they're ghosts, all we can do is hear. Parents can't object to that. Oh, is that an incubus taking out a knife and stabbing a woman in the chest until she bleeds to death? It's not real, it's in a painting. It's just a vision. See, you show that to your children. Kids love it. I know, ghosts can bang. I'm sure treatises have been written on this. Right, ghosts need love too. Actually, one of the rarest horror games I ever got was called Ghostly Desires, and I'm pretty sure, I never played it, but I'm pretty sure it was pornographic. And, you know, maybe that was its tagline, ghosts need love too. I just assume if you come across a CD-ROM game from anything later than 94 and it's not rated, that's because it was intended not to be rated, because they knew what rating it would get. And it wasn't M. But I always love... Oh, right. The ways we found it before the internet. I think some of these games were only sold in adult shops. Not the 7th guest, obviously. That was really mainstream. But I always really enjoy seeing how, you know, things push the envelope and, you know, try and get things past the censors, or, you know, see how much they can cram into it without getting a higher rating. It's just a lot of fun. It's one of the reasons I like Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's like, oh my gosh, you managed to squeak by with the PG rating when the PG-13 rating had already been around for several years. They walked so that we could run, right? And sometimes they ran too fast, and we were like, oh, whoa there, tiger. Let's slow down. You go too fast. We got to make the morning last, just kicking down the cobblestones, looking fun and feeling censored. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, feeling censored. I have no idea where I was going with that. I often don't. But yeah, and we'll be playing more of the 7th guest on Sunday, or maybe finishing it. I didn't realize I'd end up streaming for 6 hours. But, you know, it's like some puzzles you knock out in 15 minutes, and other puzzles take well over an hour. Chess! Excuse me. I think I had a chess piece stuck in my throat. I did enjoy the 7th guest more than Myst so far, which makes me think I need to revisit Myst. Oh, have you played it mostly, Wolf? Oh, same here. Like, until Sunday, I'd always been intrigued by it, especially when I was researching video games for adaptation for one of my internships like a few years ago, and read up on the Seventh Guest and realized just maybe I knew before that, but I referred to it in my internship, I guess, like how that was the killer app of the CD-ROM drive, so to speak. And yeah, just that you see it, in so many magazines and referred to on sites, and it's like really mainstream, but it's horror. Yeah, the plot's still not coherent, which is partly because it's, told fragmented and not necessarily in order, and partly because they don't name the characters when they introduce them, and it's hard to keep track of them. I thought it was a whole lot easier in Killing Time, which I will eternally be comparing the Seventh Guest to in my mind. And both of them are good examples of FMV campy horror. But today, oh, nice, doing a Star Trek stream. Oh, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it, Mostly Wolf, and I'll try to check out your Star Trek stream. Which will you be playing? The Fallen? Klingon Honor Guard? 25th anniversary? There's so many Star Trek games. Ooh, the Duke Nukem Borg TC? Yeah, that'd be fun. Or we just have to be surprised when we tune in and find out it's Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. Or Judgment Rights. Or TNG for the Genesis. Oh, oh God, you're talking about Star Trek, which I do like Star Trek, so that's cool. Thanks for clarifying. I was going to run out of Star Trek games eventually. There's also that one ship combat game for the PS2. Okay, now I'm done. And we'll go ahead and get started on our game for today, which we'd previously started a couple of weeks ago. And oh, GOG re-released a bunch of them. Nice, because, yeah, I only have a few, but I haven't actually played many of them. I'll have to check that out. I have Elite Force on CD-ROM somewhere here, but I know there are a lot of good ones that were harder to get, and some were, like, floppy or abandonware exclusives, so that's really good to know. Yeah, today's game was, we started a couple weeks ago. It's Terrorist Takedown 2, a budget FPS, which was a sequel to a rail shooter. So initially, I assumed it would be a rail shooter too, hence my decision to play it. And, oh, Away Team 2. I forgot about Bridge Commander. And that's good. Elite Force 1 and 2 are there because now that's nice they finally re-released it, because I know as of a few months ago they still hadn't. And like Andre Luc Martins, I don't know if you guys follow him, was going to play it, and I offered him my CD-ROM. But he had other means of procuring perfectly legal hard copies that were originally sold in stores. Yes, yes. But now, thanks to the magic of GOG, we don't have to hunt down another game that was difficult to find. Of course, we also know that sometimes GOG presses rather questionable games on us. See also my rant about GOG trying to sell me Honey Pop 2 uncensored version on Valentine's Day. Don't know what Honey Pop is? Google it. Or alternatively, don't. Also, if that name was against Twitch's terms of service, I apologize. But also chill, Twitch. Oh yeah, for Terrorist Takedown 2, we got a fair way into the game last time. I would guess we're about halfway through. It's one of those cheap versions of are budget games based on the Fear engine, which is better than a lot of them. Oh, wow, they're adding those games too, including Armada. Yeah, it'd be nice if eventually we got like every Star Trek game ever made and every Star Wars game ever made. Because you would think we would by now, those being massive franchises, but like, nah. And the PC port of the Star Wars arcade game was never released on anything but 5.25-inch floppy, so, you know, get on that, GOG. Yeah. It'll be release good old games, how about a little less Last Rites and a little more Star Wars Arcade? Not that I'm trying to tell your marketing team how to do their job, but good and old are two separate things, and they don't always overlap. And yes, I know it's heretical for me as a sort of retro streamer to say that. Terra's Takedown 2 is... It's been kind of an interesting game so far. Better than a lot of the budget Lithtech engine games, or at least that I've played. I've only played a couple, and those were mostly World War II shooters, which, you know, you could play through in 2 hours and then be like, oh wait, that was it? Which had more, like, even simpler plots, where, you know, it's like, the Germans are going to use something to destroy us. We must send the commandos to stop them. We're the commandos and you must stop. 9. I'm a bad man. Then we must kill you. We killed him. But he didn't have the device that would destroy humanity. Commandos, there's another bad man working for the Germans. And he may be able to provide one more piece of evidence that will lead you to the bad device that will destroy humanity. Mr. Winston Churchill, sir, how many more pieces of evidence do we need to go through? 8 levels should be enough for a game. Yeah, Terra's Takedown 2 doesn't seem to suffer from quite that sort of problem. But I was kind of wondering, should I overthink everything, and I was wondering, should I be finishing this game, you know, it having been right after the 20th anniversary of 9/11. But, yeah, right, I mean, it's good to take down terrorists, taking down a peg, right? Because these games aren't, or the Terrorist Takedown game, or at least the second one, I still can't get the first one to work on my PC. They don't seem to be especially thoughtful or nuanced, but I kind of like it that half of the terrorists in Terrorist Takedown 2 are American mercenaries. Although I suppose one could argue, oh, those aren't the terrorists, those are just separate enemies that you also have to take down. And I'd say, well, it's not called Terrorist and Mercenary Takedown 2, it's called Terrorist Takedown 2, so everyone you take down is a terrorist. Yeah, that's my thought. And but it's also weird to kind of think back to how long it's been since this game was released, and the whole war on terror was a lot more in the public focus, and, you know, the game designers were trying to be more modern and, well, capitalize on that. And it was also funny because I was thinking last week we gave away a copy of NAM, which was a late 90s first-person shooter set in the Vietnam War, and it's kind of similar things, like taking these wars that aren't, you know, realistically aren't or weren't suited to your traditional first-person shooter and making them fit that format more. I don't know. It's interesting the way that, sometimes they try and make games relevant to current events. And I also remember there was a rail shooter called Heavy Fire Afghanistan, which was set during the war in Afghanistan, made in the late 2000s. And I mean, it's a rail shooter, so it's quite different from the real war. Maybe I'll talk about that at greater length some other time. And it also, I guess I was thinking recently how it was interesting that there were quite a few games that involved fighting terrorists, and especially fighting Al-Qaeda, released in the years following 9/11. And I wonder if anybody's tried to compile all of those and kind of do a survey of them. I remember there were Flash games and some made in, was it Dark Basic, one of those 3D engines, and there's at least one made in the Marathon 2 engine, which I like that engine a whole lot, and probably the most famous one was made in the Build engine. I'm rambling about nothing significant. Let's go ahead and start the game. Why is it frozen in the... Oh. I never could figure out why my zoom text zoom in and out shortcuts don't work when some programs are in the foreground. Or selected, I should say. I swear I'm clicking. I'll reboot it. Oh, hey, we get to watch the intro again. Jokes on them, we won't have any online interactions. Game Spy. 28th November 2007. The terrorists have struck again. Their demands are unacceptable. What are their demands? You've been sent to free the hostages. Wait, what hostages? The government is depending on you. Which government? We don't need details. We need to take down terrorism. Hey, Hairball, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Everybody, please go check out Hairball. He's an awesome streamer. And most recently has started what is called the Bad Cat Challenge, which is sweeping Twitch and the biggest viral phenomenon since, I don't know, Marbles on stream. I'm not up on my Twitch phenomena. Oh, awesome. Glad you're doing well, Hairball. We're just actually getting started. And alright, to bring you guys up to speed on the story, the terrorists have taken several hostages and made unspecified demands. So the US, which doesn't take such things lightly, has sent in a 3-man squad of Navy SEALs headed by Claymore, which is us. We made contact with the informant, Salim, and he eventually he helped lead us to somewhere safe. And at the same time, we were also fighting American mercenaries under the command of someone named Coburn, who was in the NAM, because the NAM is totally what we call the Vietnam War. And after making our way through a complex of caves towards Salim's village, Coburn made contact with us and said, "Stop killing my men. This is all a misunderstanding. You idiots, there's no peace to keep here. It's all a shit show." So we're just kind of moving in and being mercenaries. Also, don't trust Salim. And we said, "What? Of course we trust Salim." Salim, however, was a little bit frustrated with the way I kept saying, "Move your fat civilian ass," and "If you've got that machine gun, you should use it to help me shoot the bad guys. And also, heaven helps those who help themselves." And, I don't foresee heaven helping you if you don't act like a friendly NPC and not just a civilian. So anyway, he knocked me out and took me prisoner, and then beat me up. And also executed one of the hostages. I'm starting to think Salim is working for the terrorists. And then he slipped up and said that a man named... Wait, I want to say Bashir, but that's the doctor from Deep Space Nine. Was it Bahar? He let slip some name about someone who's possibly behind the terrorists. And then we got free, and now we've got to escape. So that's the plot thus far. Oh, you're going to be playing the Amiga version, which has better sound, Hairball? That's cool. I know. For a while there, the Amiga games had better sound and graphics than the DOS versions. We'll look forward to that stream.
No! Please don't do this!
We got to see the cutscene again.
It's their fault. We told them to pay ransom, not try to rescue. Now we have to kill you to show them we keep our word.
No!
إنه مستيقظ إذن. فك وثاقه يا عبدول. Hello, Captain.
You bastard! You didn't have to kill him!
I did. You forced me to. You and your government. Maybe when they find his mutilated body, they will stop this nonsense and pay the ransom. So what he tell you about me?
What? Who?
Coburn. He warned you about me, didn't he? But it doesn't matter. It's too late for you. Now what I need to know is, what else is your government planning? What do you know about Jabir?
Jabir? I don't know what you're talking about.
Jabir.
That's what they always say. But you will change your mind. You will talk. راقبوا هذا الرجل. سأحضر حفيظ.
بدي روح بعضه!
We must make it a point to kill this guy at some point.
Gotta get out of here. I'd better keep quiet, though.
شو هذيك؟ روح شوف.
So much for keeping quiet. Hey, one of the dangers of playing games like this is then, I mean games like this on this engine, is then I start to think, oh man, I remember how good Fear is. I should just replay that. Except I have too many new games to play. Maybe they didn't see me. Nope, they saw me. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get the zoom right.
طلوا هون فهمنا
Someone way up there.
وحشين
Standing on the scaffolding? Oh wow. Very theatrical. I'm not good at keeping track of which gun takes which kind of ammo in this game. Whatever. It would take us a while to find our way out of the terrorist base.
الرش القنبلة اللي انت اشتريتني ما بيشتغل وسخ Probably stand a better chance. I say that. Famous last words. Who killed me? روحوا اضربوا وحشين
There were two up on the upper level.
ما تخاف روح هونيك واسأل خد قنبلة معك يساعدك كل شيء اسكت أنا بدي
Walk slower when I press shift. I guess it's set to auto run. Oh, he surrendered. Okay. Yeah, I pay attention to it more now, like how they do ladders in different FPS games. Oh, shoot. That wasn't the button for my flashlight, was it? Which was the button for my flashlight? Oh, thank you, Hairball. I'll drink to that. Homemade wine. Almost the last of the batch. Tastes like yeast sediment. I should figure out what I'm doing. Homemade vodka. Okay, so it's tap water. Close enough. Hey, welcome in, Tame Carrot. Yes, I sometimes brew my own wine as a way to save money. Doesn't taste especially good, but, well, sometimes it does. So I found I like cranberry juice wine best. Tuna wine. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I would imagine that's a very acquired taste. One that not many people have acquired. Yeah, I found out they're like, you know, kits and stuff that, like, the basics of it aren't too hard. All you need is a bit of yeast, the juice, and then a whole bunch of sugar if you want to jack up the alcohol content, and just, you know, you can technically make it just in a bottle with the lid on very loosely so it doesn't explode. Ideally, you have an airlock. Do I just run through the steam, or can I turn the steam off? Alright. It's been a couple weeks, so I have to check which is the button. Oh, toilet wine. I see you've been drinking white Zinfandel. I've never looked into how to make toilet wine, but I'm sure there are slightly more sanitary things, like, you know, just make it in empty juice bottles. And by empty, I mean mostly full of juice. X. Oh, of course, Why wouldn't you use X for your flashlight? Don't drink wine. But it has health benefits, I hear. As opposed to beer and vodka, which mostly have the health benefits of it wasn't water, so it wouldn't get contaminated easily for all those hundreds of years. But now we have more sophisticated ways of not dying when we drink water. Which way to go? I don't know what these different guns are. No, stay down. You. Wish this was Voxelstein and you could just cut through those bars with your knife. Some very sturdy knives. I think they're pretty generous with the auto saves in this game. You have to worry about saving that much less. Oh shoot, that was me planning a charge. I should get out of there. Ah, good. More grenades. I still haven't.
شو هديك؟ روح شوف.
Oh, right, regarding toilet wine. Yeah, like as a last resort. I know, but fortunately those of us who have access to a grocery store with yeast and juice and sugar have slightly more options than, you know, your average prisoner or your average sailor. Like I assume if you go into the ship's canteen and buy like 5 bottles of juice, the captain's gonna be like, "What are you up to then, lad?" And the sailor will be like, "Oh well, Captain, I'm just feeling thirsty." And the captain will be like, "No, you're not. You're brewing liquor and not paying the excise taxes." And then the sailor's like, "Tell me, when you reprimand sailors like this, does it give you a charge, you old bugger?" And the captain's like, "Oh, we're not talking about that song anymore." No, I haven't seen that. With Joaquin Phoenix? And, oh, that's interesting. He's a good actor. Really? Canadian Armed Forces banned alcohol on ships. That's surprising. I mean, I guess it can make somewhat more sense in the modern era, but I don't know, just banning it entirely. I mean, I can see the pros of banning alcohol. People sometimes do crazy things when they're drunk. I mean, take me. I stream when I'm drunk. Well, not drunk so much as slightly tipsy on occasion. Yeah. Bet the Canadian Armed Forces don't stream video games where they're on ships. Yeah. Or maybe they do. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, like if they banned it, they'd probably find ways to make or get alcohol. And oh, I was kind of hoping we could plant. So we did plant the charge. But, Americans making a nuisance of themselves while drunk? Americans don't make nuisances of themselves in foreign countries. No. No, we always know how to behave. America. No kidding. Oh, like alcohol shops are considered essential there in lockdown. That's what? Actually, the same thing happened back in the early days of the pandemic. I went home to be with family in Virginia, and the state governor signed an executive order saying that, you know, liquor stores were essential. And it's like, considering this state still doesn't let you sell alcohol in grocery stores and still doesn't allow marijuana, are we sure that's essential? Whatever, don't argue with the governor. Although I heard they're legalizing marijuana this year. But yeah, Americans make a nuisance of themselves? Afghanistan, God. As I mentioned earlier, the game, the rail shooter, Heavy Fire Afghanistan, and how just ridiculous it is. Yeah, I know, I mean, I guess at least we can't have doctors writing prescriptions for whiskey like we could during Prohibition, because, I don't know if Medicare would cover that. Maybe it should. Yes, terrible. God, so many terrible messes that America makes. Isn't it about time we started learning from our mistakes? Just, you know, floating that. Oh, music, painting, and tattooing. Wow, that's really terrible.
عوام خدون خبوا حالكم عوام خبوا
shoot the steam. Almost did that again. Wait, this is where... Oh, thanks. Good call. Yeah, I'll turn up... Let me see. Would it be better if I turned up my mic or turned down the game? The eternal question. Now that would make the game too quiet. I feel like my stream is already quieter in terms of bass volume than a lot of people's. There, hopefully that's better. It's gonna be hard. There's so much variation between levels of stream audio. Like if you're, because you know Twitch counts up to two like simultaneous views. So if you try and watch two people's streams at once, and one is, you know, one has loud or high levels and one has low. But also you have to have the volume at least at 20% for it to count as a view, I think. Yeah, I've heard different things, different figures. I'm sure Twitch has, you know, an official list of guidelines somewhere. Not that the average consumer has access to it. That would be silly. So we were down here before. Yeah, it would be nice if there were a default standard. Or, I don't know, some application that lets you test and give you a good idea of your range that Twitch puts out. And then with audio levels. Where's this shot? I'm always kind of like, why is it like this? What? Is any of this supposed to make sense? Oh, right, we went down this corridor. And I did figure out one of the things. That'd be good, yeah. If everyone's at the same base or similar level, help them get there. I did figure out one of the things of the technical difficulties I had that other stream when my, what's it called, text-to-speech could be heard by everybody. It was like after I reboot my PC, it takes, actually I don't know if voice meter just takes a while to recognize the separate sources, or I have to like go reconfirm the sources as they're already set by opening the audio manager, but it only seems to be an issue shortly after restarting my PC, so the short version of that is hopefully that problem won't come back. Chairs blocking the doors after you blow from the wall with a satchel charge, on the other hand, could come back. And it's like the settings, they aren't set on the, don't reset on the computer. Like if you go to settings, it's still set to voice meter and voice meter auxiliary. But it's like voice meter just doesn't recognize them for a while. Once again, I could not begin to fathom how computers behave.
موتوا حدا مثل الله.
God for regenerating health. me. Huh. That's an interesting thought that Twitch was just a side project from Amazon and it only became lucrative because they got the monopoly. But didn't Twitch exist before Amazon and then Amazon bought it out? Or am I conflating that with one of about 24 other companies? It was an acquisition, that's what I thought. Like maybe Amazon just didn't care about as much, or like, we'll buy it up. A nice small return on investment, don't need to put much money into it. As long as we destroy the competition. We are, after all, Amazon. Given some of the shortcomings of Twitch and lack of effort, it is surprising it was an acquisition. 3 switches. What do they do? Justin.tv. I've heard of that. Oh! Yeah, Amazon saw it as a way to get more data. That makes perfect sense. Sounds like they didn't care about the actual gameplay aspect so much. Well, they still make a pretty penny from the subs and whatnot. Yeah, Amazon is indeed dodgy. I think it's hard not to be when you're one of the biggest companies in the world. Which way to go? I hate 1930s radios. Is that an exercise bench? Oh. Did someone just throw a tire at me? Yeah, to get away with doing the wrong thing. When you're big and powerful enough, it's like, should I do the right thing or should I just do the wrong thing? Let's make a list of pros and cons, and let's not let the titles of those two things influence our decision. One must be objective. Why no, I'm not cynical in the slightest. Why do you ask? So, why did these terrorists just throw a stack of tires at me like they were trying to get out of Turkey in Streets of Rage 3? I want an entire Turkey. Minimum wages, like, I don't know, Dame Karen. Like, minimum wages, that means you might have to pay some of the what are they called, the fan belts or flanges, workers. That was the word I was working. You might have to pay some of the workers more money, and if you gave it to them, then you wouldn't have it. So I don't know. I mean, it's a daring business proposal, but we'd have to think through it. I'm not sure it would allow us to remain solvent. And hey, think of the children. You know, I mean, we can't let the fan belts get in the way of the children. children. Well. I mean, I don't know. I guess this gets into the question. Are the children of fan belts people? Oh God, someone's going to clip this and it's going to be out of context. I'm going to sound like a horrible person. This is biting satire. I should go on the record as saying that. And hey, Mostly Wolf. Hope your homework is going well. The Star Trek research. Right. If we just say think of the children, then, you know, we sort of sidestep the issue. Plenty of children. More than enough children to go around. But yes, to clear up any lingering doubt, yeah, I think minimum wage and unionizing are good things. And giant soulless corporations are sometimes problematic. Does Jeff Bezos have kids? Well, you see, in a manner of speaking, if we buy from Amazon, we're all his kids. So Jeff Bezos has millions of kids throughout the world. I mean, heck, he's practically ensuring the survival of the human race single-handedly. If there weren't for all those kids, we'd have serious, you know, lack of population. But as for actual biological kids, I don't know. I'll have to ask Jeffy at our next dinner party. Biggest deadbeat dad. I mean, I don't know. He sends his children used books and obscure audio cassette tapes, provided they pay. Maybe that's just me. Many of you chaps are in here.
Well, I'm in shit now.
And you weren't before? Right. Rich inheritance kids don't pay for things. They just own things. Yes. Not being a rich inheritance kid myself, I can't necessarily verify this statement, but it does check out. This gun has a very large magazine that fits on the top. Whatever it's called. Is there just one left? Nah, I think there's two. Or three. Hey, who's counting? There's one up high. Oh, hey. Man, I hope that's on our side. Yay, cavalry! Oh, there's more of them than I thought. Let me grab all their guns.
I'll be damned. How'd you know where to find me?
You won't believe it. It was Coburn.
Coburn?
He called up the colonel. Looks like his info, it saved your ass, man.
Damn, what is he up to?
Interesting.
Doesn't matter anyway. Let's see if this headset still works. Colonel, do you copy?
Captain, report! What's been happening out there?
Colonel, it was Salim. He's involved with the kidnappers. I saw them kill one of the hostages.
Damn it! Well, if they think we're gonna give up, Captain, did you find out anything about the other hostages?
Nothing, sir, but he did mention somebody named Jabir. He seemed worried we might know something about this Jabir.
Jabir? Shit! He's a major kingpin in his Candaria, controls the black market there. So he's behind this.
I wouldn't mind visiting this Jabir, Colonel.
Scandaria.
I think that might be helpful.
And visit him you will. Hurry, Captain. Return to base. Tomorrow we'll go after the bastard and get our people back.
I mean, we should be grateful to Coburn. He may have brought in all those mercs who we think they're up to no good, but he did save our life.
Colonel,
Trying
I'm
to
at the
warn us
Disha
about
Hotel.
Salim.
If Jabir's here, I'll find him. Over.
Just don't do anything stupid. Use the snake cam to check out the interior. Remember, those hostages might be in there too.
Roger. Gonna be a challenge going after him alone.
Snake
Stealth,
cam?
damn it! Stealth is crucial here. If he sees what's going on, you won't ever get him.
Understood. Claymore out.
Hope stealth isn't too crucial, because never seems to last that long. It's true, and they are all American, but at this point they're hired by. In this game, they're hired by Coburn, who's an independent agent. He was in the NAM, as they call it, and I don't think it's entirely clear what he's up to yet. So can I just talk about how awesome it is that we get to put a camera, like, on a python and send it into the building? I assume that's what the snake cam is. Well, that's a good question. They're not affiliated with one side or another. I guess if Coburn's not really affiliated with the U.S. or the terrorists, then he is his own side. When you see
هدول بصير جيراننا بيعملوا الاكلات الاولادنا بيلعبوا معهم بالشارع ما تخاف روح هونيك واسال خود قنبله معك بيساعدك مشان تخمش كل شيء دور على بنزي بديه.
Okay, so it's not an actual snake. And it's not really showing us that much. Can we at least, like, fit a bomb to it and send it crawling across the room? Get on that, U.S. military.
الزلمات!
I think we may have been compromised. Oh well.
خبوا حالكم عوام خبوا الزلمات! عوام خدون خبوا حالكم عوام خبوا.
No, I feel like they did a few times in cutscenes if they're speaking in the other language. But like for the barks or some of the, I mean, I guess for the barks or the things that in combat it would make sense not to, but like overheard discussions. It would be nice if they did. And I think they even like subtitled, you know, discussions by American mercenaries that were mostly out of hearing range. Oh nice, we got the good gun. Can't we? We have 4 slots. Why can't we pick up 4th gun? I don't know. I'll assume the developers of this game know more about the military than I do, and guns, and glass bottles. That looks like something that's going to explode. Oh, anti-climactic. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they didn't do that much research into it. This is a budget title. Maybe they just opened a gun magazine and were like, yeah, let's glance at a few of the highest priced items. At least get a sense of what different guns weigh. Apparently guns can be heavy.
I want
Those are some very large bullet holes. What caliber is this? Yeah, that'll... Oh, there he is. Are they blocking the door? Oh. I like these infrared scopes or whatever they are. I gotta get me one for use in like everyday life. You know, you take the garbage out at 10 p.m. and you're like, I don't want to turn on the light. It uses up electricity. So you just, slip on an infrared scope. Yeah, lots of uses. Very, very practical. I mean, obviously one could turn on the light or position the outdoor garbage cans where one doesn't, where there already is light, or take the garbage out before sundown, but life gets in the way of all these things. And when life gets in the way, you need an infrared scope, or just an infrared monocular, or an infrared porch light. How would that work?
اسأل.
Colonel, no sign of Jabir. Place is full of his men, but he's a no-show. No hostages either.
Damn. Well, there's another spot nearby where he might be hiding. There's a large warehouse in Timurid Street. Belong to the UNHCR. Go there.
Roger. Playmore out.
Also, you didn't really think that he would keep the hostages in a hotel, like, did
Just
you?
this once, I'd like to have enough support to simply get the damn job done without all this bullshit.
I mean, true. We only have 2 teammates, and they're somewhere out there. Jabir. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, we gotta find the beer somewhere. It's interesting that I think Salim called him more like Jaber, and we immediately said Jabir. It's almost like Americans don't listen well enough to pronounce other languages correctly. Yeah, nothing hidden behind the bookcases.
ما تخاف. روح هنيك واسأل. خود قنبلة معك. يساعدك مشان تخمش كل شيء.
What
دور
are you
على
guys
بنزين.
saying?
بديها. الروشن قنبلة اللي انت اشتريتني.
Oh, there's lots of them.
قنبلة.
Oh, I think I actually got one.
قنبلة.
Oh. Is that an emplacement, like a machine gun behind the sandbags? Might be. I want to use it. Okay, now come at me, bros. Oh. How terribly dull.
هدول بصير جيراننا بيعملوا الأكلات. موتوا حدا مثل الله.
Oh, thank you, Dame Karen. Oh, I appreciate you coming by. And yeah, thank you so much for the host. I really appreciate it. And yeah, we'll make sure we take down as many terrorists as possible. And as many mercenaries. Basically everybody who's not a Navy SEAL or a hostage we have to assume is a hostile. This is war, people. People war. I hear sheep. hate urns.
ما تخاف روح هنيك واسأل خد قنبلة معك تساعدك مشان تقبل فهمنا وحشي عوام موت عوام خدون
Oh! What's up with grenades exploding as soon as they touch you? I thought this wasn't supposed to be futuristic. I wonder if the game pauses while you type to say something in multiplayer mode. Seems like that would be difficult to orchestrate. Oh yeah. We have our handy dandy mini-map which points towards our objective. I should stop forgetting that. I keep thinking there's going to be grenades or something hidden in these cabinets. But there never is. It makes this game kind of realistic, because like every day when I go open those cabinets in the dining room, there are no grenades in there either. There was that one time last May. And that was just one, and it was an old grenade. I really must go to the grocery store. And actually, I don't even know if that was a real grenade or, you know, my roommate said it was a pineapple, but then he ate it. And I feel like if you eat a grenade, that's going to cause, you know, health issues. But I'm not a doctor.
خلونا قدامي
I wonder if I should switch to one of these guns. Oh right, there's also that bug where if you drop a gun and then pick it up again, it'll be fully loaded with ammo. Just in case we need it. It is that. Where's that? I think he's on the second level. Oh yeah. I think I was caught on a table leg. That's what I get for running through too fast. A lot of these buildings are terribly lit.
عوام خدون دور على بنزين.
Early 2000s laptop.
اسكت. ساعدوني.
I'm very lucky that these guys aren't smarter than they are.
Don't move!
Oh, is that Jabir? I know where you are. Hit that right. He will not be lured out. We'll have to take him out alive.
Scythe, Claymore here. Jabir has been eliminated.
Almost
Eliminated?
alive.
You were told to take him prisoner.
Had no choice, sir.
Yeah,
We'll have
well.
a look around his office. Maybe there's something to lead us to the hostages.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got a map with a great big sign. Find your hostages here? Holy shit.
What? What is it?
He does have a map, sir. There's a map of Iskandaria here on the wall, with markings and labels and everything. His whole damn operation. It's all here.
Ha! What an idiot. We'll grab the map and get to the roof. Evac chopper's on the way.
Charity, Colonel, charity. Oh, that's a big map. I guess we folded it up. Jabir won't be needing these anymore. Exactly. Get to the chopper! That has happened many times in video games. The helicopter will take us out of here. Up on the roof, Elsie's hot. And that's how the song went. Oh yeah.
Chopper down!
that
Repeat,
happens.
we lost the chopper!
I don't believe this. Survivors! You got any survivors?
No way, sir. Nobody could survive that.
Damn it.
I
Fine.
don't know.
Get the hell
I've played
out of
other
there.
video
Get back to
games.
your vehicle. We'll deploy another squad to recover the wreckage.
Roger.
So. Just no way across the roof. I guess we have to go back through the building. Fortunately, we killed everybody in the building, so this should be a real walk in the park. Very security conscious terrorists. They all lock their doors. What's that? My computer gives me large notifications. That usually means something is going wrong. Oh, no. Reinforcements. He's down. Propane tank. Let's not shoot that. Unless there's a terrorist standing next to it, then we can shoot it.
Damn. Sure wish I didn't have to go into that shit.
Oh. Oh. Shit as in the sewer. Very clean sewer. Look at that pristine, clear spring water. It only goes up to your ankles. Man, I wish my sewer was like this. Okay, that seam can't harm us.
فهمنا.
Got at least one of them. Were we here before? Oh yeah, I mean we did hear all those sheep and stuff earlier. Where's the roast mutton at? That's what I want to know. I don't think I've ever had roast mutton. It's just the sort of thing you read about in books. The amount of times it pops up in Irish cookbooks and like 19th century children's novels, you'd think you're just going to start stumbling across mutton at the deli down the street, but you never do. I assume. Yeah, we did get to use the emplacement after all. I don't think we got him. Oh, well, maybe we did. How far back through the level do we have to go? There it is. Wait. Is this? Maybe? I went too far back through the level.
عوام خدون!
Oh. Oh, here.
Colonel, Claymore here. I'm back at vehicle, moving out.
Roger that. Good work. Hopefully that map will give us all the info to finally free those hostages. Hurry up, Captain. As soon as we know where they are, you'll be going back out there.
Aw. Don't I get a break? Also, we have a little score to settle with Salim.
Listen up. With the info from Jabir's office, we know exactly where our people are kept. They're in the undergrounds of the old Abdur Rahman compound.
Don't get too excited. They know we took Jabir out, so they know we're coming. Wait and see. We're walking into... Shit!
Take cover! Go, go, go! Sight, it was an ambush! I'm alone! They're all dead!
Captain, reinforcements are on the way. Hold back. Wait for broadsword.
Listen up. With the info from Jabir's office, we know exactly where our people are kept. They're in the undergrounds of the old Abdur Rahman compound.
Don't get too excited. They know we took Jabir out, so they know we're coming. Wait and see. We're walking into... Shit!
Take cover! Go, go, go! Sight, it was an ambush! I'm alone! They're all dead!
Captain, reinforcements are on the way. Hold back. Wait for broadsword and javelin.
No way, Colonel. They're gonna pay for this.
Captain, remember the hostages. You can't risk their lives.
Their lives are already at risk.
My life.
I'm gonna end this once and for all.
Okay. 2 different kinds of ammo, that's good. Died with his hand stuck in the palm tree. This gun seems more powerful. Supposed to go this way. Oh, I see. Or what? There's a different icon for some of the doors. I wonder, like as opposed to a hand. I wonder what that means. If it told us last time, I forgot. It's been a couple of weeks. Plan is to use up as much pistol ammo as possible and then grab their submachine guns. Oh, he hates urns too.
أبدا ياما. خبوا حالكم عوام، خبوا، انتبهوا، قنبلة! الأوسو علينا!
I wonder if they're actually saying like realistic things in some other language. Like, everybody's down, or I'm taking fire.
هنيك يا مجنون! حواس بدن!
Shoot. This seems to be the most prevalent gun hereabouts. Okay. Now we're good ammo-wise. For now. Yeah. Give me 10 minutes. This game doesn't reward exploration the way some games do. And a whole lot of secrets with supercharged breakfasts.
الزلمات! موتوا حدا مثل الله. خبوا حالكم عوام، خبوا!
We got knocked over.
خبوا حالكم عوام، خبوا!
No, they're down there. They're everywhere. Usually have a lot of ammo. I don't know if it's just that they're tough or I'm just not a good aim. This game has pretty good glass, but I will say it surprisingly resistant to bullets.
وحشين! عوام خدر!
Did I just shoot through the windows of the car? Huh.
كلنا قدامي.
Trying to get too close to get an easier shot. Oh, they heard that. Weren't there three? I don't know. It's hard to tell because they're all wearing masks.
انفجر! خبوا حالكم عوام! خبوا!
Oh, right, I forgot you all could do that in this engine. Really shouldn't be allowed.
عوام! خبوا!
What the hell? The bastards are fighting someone else!
Captain Snyder, leave! Salim's gang is our concern.
Coburn? The hell are you doing here?
Why, we're bringing in peace, of course. Someone's got to take care of Salim. You obviously won't.
Damn, Coburn, will you cut the bullshit? Peace? You work for the highest bidder. What could you know about peace? Pull your men back right now. I don't want to fight you, but if you get in our way...
Get in your way? All you've done here, you and your peacekeeping forces, is get in our damn way. Don't you get it? We're here to end this thing.
Fine. Then we'll deal with you and Salim both.
But, if you did deal with Salim first, we wouldn't exactly be too upset. Or Salim dealt with you first, fair's fair. Don't know whose forces won, Coburn's or Salim's. Hey, where should we go? A tens machine? What is it? I don't think so. God, it sounds like something I've heard before. What is a tens machine, Hairball? Oh, let me guess. It's little more than a nines machine. No. I'm assuming this isn't actually the build-up some punchline. These guns look bigger anyway. Can we just hop the fence? Wait, what is a tens machine for? Somehow got up on that man.
I need cover!
Oh. Okay, so that's like how they can help with reducing pain and stuff. No, I've never used a tens machine. Have you? And has it been helpful so far, Hairball? unfortunate I haven't had any like bad back pain yet, but I know that can be really awful. Oh.
The enemy.
Oh wow, so the tent machines can help with headaches too.
Quick, get over there.
That's good. I'm glad it seems to be helping somewhat. It's a very shiny piece of tape. I don't know. Oh, he's down. Just maybe not in the way you intended.
Get down! No way! They're all dead!
Why don't you go and join them? Oh shoot, all the way back here.
What the hell? The bastards are fighting someone else!
Captain Snyder, leave! Salim's gang is our concern.
Coburn? The hell are you doing here?
Why, we're bringing in peace, of course. Someone's gotta take care of Salim. You obviously won't.
Damn, Coburn, will you
yeah,
cut the
give me
bullshit?
time.
Peace? You work for the highest bidder. What can you know about peace? Pull your men back right now. I don't want to fight you, but if you get in our way...
Get in your way? All you've done here, you and your peacekeeping forces, is get in our damn way. Don't you get it? We're here to end this thing.
Fine. And we'll deal with you
Well,
and
it seems
Salim
like not the
both.
sort of thing you'd want to do unintentionally. Yes, thrash out amongst yourselves. I'll just, see how you do. I'll grade you all's performance, yes. If y'all don't hurry up, I might have to take sides. Okay, I'm taking sides. See, this time the other gang, Salim's gang seemed to gain the upper hand.
Gonna get this bastard!
Oh, this bastard gets you first. This is so much more powerful. Goodness. Oh, interesting. The electrical stimulation makes your muscles tense up. I guess that would make sense. But it still like feels ultimately relaxing. That's right, this one guy's running in circles. I wonder if I should switch ammo types. Like experimenting with figuring out what gives you the best results.
Whoa!
It's hard to tell in this game, like which gun takes which kind of ammo sometimes. I think those two take the same kind.
I need. Advancing! Gonna get this bastard!
I just realized they probably called it a tense machine because it makes your muscles tense up. I mean, yeah, there's that whole anagram thing too, but clearly they're being clever. I'm on to your game, scientists.
Grenade away!
No, thank you. Okay, that one takes a different path. I should be using that. Not much here. These terrorists do not like mattresses. Living the ascetic lifestyle. Explains why their hotel was so poorly furnished too. I would not be staying at that place. Unless it was cheap. Swap it. Maybe I should be using my light more. It's hard to tell the difference between all the way back here.
The enemy!
Crafty. Never thought I'd look right beneath my feet.
What was that? Go check it out. Copy that. The enemy! We got casualties!
I also got grenades. Tell what's a shadow and what's bloodstains.
All good here.
You do realize almost all of your squad's dead and you're wounded. Yes. was lucky. I think that was a truck. Oh yeah, interesting. Building on that tip I came up with last month for streaming CD-ROM or playing Windows or CD-ROM games in Windows 10. I converted this disk to an ISO, and then once you do that, you have to right-click on the ISO file and click Mount, and then Windows 10 will recognize it as a CD or DVD-ROM drive, and you can play the game without having to have the physical disc in the drive, which is why I'm using my nice camera instead of my backup camera. Immensely useful for all you retro game enthusiasts out here.
Whoa! Damn! Look out!
Oh. Okay, I guess I should start saving. It's a very precise grenade throw.
Shit! Whoa! Damn! Better go check that man. Moving up.
I think I shot him while he was jumping. I'm doing less well.
Gonna get. Gotcha.
Where'd he go? Wait, oh, I see him. Gotta get up pretty early in the morning to outflank old Claymore. That's me. Yeah, if I called myself Machine Gun, it'd be a little too on the nose. Also, I think Mr. Kelly already has that one locked down.
Bloody hell!
Oh dear, there's a hand sticking up through that box.
Gonna get this bastard!
Okay, I'll save. It's not just me, the save points are getting further apart. Oh well. I was hoping they would tell me which square the ship piece was behind.
Shit! Ah, hell! Fire in the hole! Advancing!
Two things you do not often hear uttered at the same time. I think another one got me.
Whoa! Damn! Let's move! Grenade away!
This squad just does not deal with grenades well. Specifically their own. Sometimes their reactions aren't quite proportional to what just happened. It's too late in the day for me thinking of funny names for my save games, although I do appreciate that they would allow that. We beat the level.
Oh, I should have stayed at home today.
Sully. Not an option, soldier. Oh, now this is a pretty nice place. Gotta get me a house like this. Oh, thank you, Dame Karen. Appreciate the host. Oh, weird, my host alert didn't play. I must speak with Streamlabs about that. Man, there's a lot of them. I probably ought to keep moving.
Oh, I should have stayed at home today.
We finally get to find old Salim. Sure can jump.
Streaming game on stream.
I'll be back any minute.
Streamer, you must pause my stream. Streamer got a raid.
Oh wow!
There's a raider leading raiders. Welcome raiders. Are the raiders alligators? Raider grapple.
Hey, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Bumfluff Tornado. How's your night going? Everybody, please go check out Bumfluff Tornado. Hey, how'd your stream go, Bumfluff? You finished Kingdom Hearts. What was it you were playing tonight? Oh, that's tech difficulties. That's frustrating. But I'm doing pretty well. Let's see. Who's here? Welcome in, Princess Kate, Diva Queen Cat, and Taximals, and Lapzod, and Dinosaur Psychiatrist. Oh, welcome in all of you guys. Oh, Chain of Memories on, wow, streaming on Game Boy Advance. That's pretty awesome. Good luck making that work. That'd be great to see. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer. Oh, thank you so much for the host, Princess Kate. And yeah, I mostly stream retro and variety games with a focus on horror. But tonight we're just playing Terrorist Takedown 2, which is a budget FPS from the late 2000s. And oh my, and we have a redeem. Thanks. I hope that the streaming from Game Boy gets a bit better, or a bit easier. But before we get back to the game, we had a redemption for Mr. Cheerglimmer Comes to Call, which, hold on, I know he's around here somewhere. Hey, Fluff Bomb, where have you gotten to? Fluff Bomb?
Hello, little friends. It is I, Fluff Bomb Cheerglimmer. Oh my, a Bumfluff tornado raid. Well, that's exciting. Welcome in to all our new friends. In case you didn't know me, I'm Fluff Bomb Cheerglimmer. And frankly, I'm a lot cuter than that stupid purblind gamer. And indeed most humans. But what does one expect when you are an anime kitten? As time was, you could have had me every stream, but no. That idiot purblind gamer keeps streaming. You guys only have to put up with him on occasion. I have to put up with him all the time. Oh, that's very kind of you, Lapzod. I wholeheartedly share in your opinion. What are you all playing today? Oh, Terrorist Takedown 2. Well, that sounds fun. A very realistic first-person shooter, as opposed to all this Doom nonsense. I used to play Doom, but I grew up. So tell me, how did you hit upon this game, Purblind Gamer?
Well, actually, Fluffbomb, I've been meaning to ask you. I know I had, like, a third of a bottle of Four Freedoms vodka left. Do you know where that went?
Oh, yes. I know where it went. I drank it.
But, Fluffbomb, you're just a cat. Are you sure you should be drinking that much? I mean, I would hate to have to take you to the vet again.
Oh, then let's say I didn't actually drink it. I use it to make, beef bolognese. Yes, you use, vodka in that.
Are you sure you don't use wine in that? Wait, do you use anything? Exactly what cookbook have you been using?
I was using, the Wooden Spoon dessert book. Yeah, I was making dessert beef bolognese. Me indulge in such things as alcohol? Nah, That's not my style. Well, I am rather partial to $5 come alive.
Fluff Bomb, what exactly is $5 come alive?
Oh, that's the colloquial term for that liquor that they drink in Alaska. It's made out of fish guts. And if you're gonna get drunk, might as well do it with something made of fish.
Fluff Bomb, are you making that up? Is there actually a liquor made of fish guts from Alaska that can be purchased for $1 and a nickel? It goes by the name of $5 come alive.
Of course it's true. I don't make things up. I'm too busy being a cute kitten. And, by the way, next week Purblind Gamer is going to stream the uncensored version of Manhunt 2.
I most certainly am not. That would get me banned from Twitch for sure.
Oh no! You get banned from Twitch? I guess somebody else would have to take over your stream then. Well, I should probably get to sleep. I've been awake a good 30 minutes. And after all, I'm a cat. You need your beauty sleep when you're a cute cat. You think all this happens naturally? Nah, it's very carefully put together. So, I think I'll bid you guys adieu. And I like the way you think, Hamill, making alcohol out of whatever's around. Why do you think I've been setting aside my saucer of milk every morning for the last 3 weeks?
Wait, what? You haven't been drinking the milk? Oh my god, that's probably what that stench in the basement is.
Excuse me, that stench is a very nice vintage, and I intend to sell it on the bootleg market for $5 a pint once it's nice and fermented. Hey, a kitten's gotta make money somehow, and catching the rats in the neighbor's yard can only go so far. I'll let you all get back to your taking down of terrorists and whatever else you do on this stream. Thanks for the redeem. Night-night. Sleep tight. Don't let the creeping dread of existential horror bite. Or do.
Yes, well, that's our friend Fluff Bomb Cheerglimmer coming in to welcome you. And, it's quite a handful, considering he's such a small cat. I'm not quite sure how he can be a kitten if he's been around for some time. But you know cats, they do what they like. Yeah, he's very cheerful. I mean, even when he's clawing the furniture, he's managed to do so cheerfully. Which I guess if you gotta shred the furniture with sharp things, you might as well do so cheerfully. A cat lol, as opposed to a lol cat. I mean, I don't know. He might be a lol cat. I haven't really looked. Shoot, maybe he's been making memes. Hey, Fluff Bomb, you've been making memes to feed your tuna addiction when I don't buy enough? He climbed into the trash can and stared at me in a clear recreation of the trash can cat is not amused meme, which is probably about as much of an answer as we're going to get. Oh, yes, I promise all you raiders, the stream isn't usually this strange. It's usually a nice, normal affair where we, rearrange cans to foil toy makers who are in league with the devil, or get invitations on a train to hell, or drive cabs through time on a journey to hell, or... I've really got to stop playing such weird games around here. I swear, sometimes we play nice, normal things like Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, because what's not normal about a mutant hedgehog smashing robots up because he thinks there are rabbits inside them and he wants to kill an evil Russian scientist? Now, that's normal. Highly realistic, too. We're getting... Oh, totally, Bumfluff. No, thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, get some rest and recuperation. I know it can be stressful after stream, especially when there are frustrating tech issues. I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope we get to catch, future Game Boy-based streams of yours. It was neat to see handheld games on stream. And we'll jump back into Terrorist Takedown 2 to briefly bring you all up to speed. We're a Marine. We're in a Middle Eastern country. There's a mercenary named Coburn, and his forces are trying to take over. And there are a bunch of Middle Eastern terrorists led by Salim, who betrayed us. And right now, we're going through this giant mansion, trying to track down Salim. Oh, that's good. That's good, Bumfluff. I hope you get it all worked out. Yeah, some of you guys may recognize this engine. It's the same one that Fear was made with. And we just started this level, and I'm trying to find my way around it. Look at the size of this place. Spent so much time looking at the scenery, you forgot to look at the terrorists. And I should mention to newcomers, I'm not especially good at these more recent first-person shooters. But hey, they're still fun. Never had to reload in Doom. I haven't played the first game in this series. I really want to because it's a rail shooter and it's a genre I quite like, but I can't for the life of me get it to work on Windows 10. But I feel like that's something most people deal with if you play PC games that are more than 5 years old. I'm not sure. Oh. This must be the way to go. There's a very useful map in the bottom that shows us where we're supposed to go. Sometimes it's nice to play a more linear game and not have to spend hours wandering about. Now the terrorists have a better type of gun. That's how we know we're making progress. I think it's mostly the numbers. Because basically we're trying to rescue a few hostages and the terrorists want a huge ransom. So the United States did the only thing possible and sent in 3 Marines. Okay, a few more, but only 3 named ones. By named I mean named after large historical sharp weapons. I mean, no accounting for taste, but I don't think I would name my son Broadsword, personally. I might. Is this... Sorry, Bo, what is that name, Karen? And basically... Oh yeah, and we're also fighting a bunch of American mercenaries who are here. Which... Oh yeah, I mentioned Coburn earlier. Their guns are, but maybe that maxed out that type of ammo. Oh, interesting. He was taken and tortured, and the U.S. didn't pay ransom but sent people to try and rescue him. Does sound quite similar to this game. There's at least one more in this. Yeah, these big rooms, it's harder to keep track of them. Oh, really? the second season of Serial. That's cool. I mean, it sounds like an interesting story. It froze. I must have triggered a save point. Too smart for that. This game does have decent AI. A veteran comedy podcast? Oh, about this, like about the same story? No, I would like that. Try to check that out. Where are they shooting at me from? Comedic bets. Kind of surprising they have a place this big and, I mean, sprawling in a game that's otherwise reasonably realistic. Not exactly Delta Force realistic, but I guess Delta Force isn't that detailed, but it was, for its time, it was unusually realistic. Or I should say more realistic than most, and it's still a lot of fun. I've only played the first two, I should say, and I know they made 5? Maybe like 5 and then a remake of the first one. A pretty good series. I know RDM Havoc was threatening to play the entire series sooner or later. I guess these two do use the same kind of ammo. I think this gun seems to be more powerful. I know, it is a nice place. I mean, believe me, if they weren't shooting at me, I wouldn't be shooting this place up. but my hands are tied. There's always one more. Or two more. At least they're nice and loud when you kill them. Announce their death to the world. Oh. I could have shot that and blown them up. But I didn't see it. I seem to be going the wrong way. Actually, I didn't ruin the carpet. They bled on the carpet. Their blood ruined the carpet. Ergo, I did nothing. I mean, I might have induced their blood to ruin the carpet, but it's still. If you look at the carpet, you won't see my blood on it. I mean, you might, because I do get shot a lot, but since I regenerate health, I can lose gallons of blood and always be fine. And I like to think my blood is a little easier to clean out than the bad guy's blood, you know. Because I think of others. I don't necessarily think of others as much when I use a very loud weapon and alert all the others in the area to my presence. Well, what can I say? It's easier to kill a terrorist with a machine gun than a knife. I keep forgetting I have a melee attack. I'm using up way too much ammo. Man, these rooms look so similar. Except for the ones that have a lot of men shooting at me in them. Those look different. How much farther can Salim be hiding?
You again?
Salim! Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Gotta hand it to you. You dealt with him like a pro.
Coburn, you bastard! Give me one reason why I shouldn't kill you.
You know, I did save your ass. Get the hell out of here. Though, if you're as high and mighty as you claim, you could help me save the hostages. I don't think so. I already lost enough men and equipment
nice architecture.
today.
How can you just...
It's your mess. You screwed up my op, now you got a deal. Best of luck to you, buddy.
I'm not entirely clear on what Coburn's
No time
doing.
to lose! Those bastards will kill the hostages!
Wonder if this is the last level. Oh yeah, it looks like it. Rescue the hostages. It is kind of the whole reason we're here.
What's it?
These guys are quite well armored.
انفضل!
And I also hope they're not infinitely spawning. It's hard to tell how much my light alerts them to my presence. Oh, that was close. Also, the barrel didn't explode. That's where I was. Where do I go? I don't. Okay. Now that's how you know when you're going the right way. When the game saves.
I could use the snake cam to see what's in there.
Yeah. That random thing that we used once in level 5 and didn't actually help us. Let's use it again. So, Now we know there's terrorists behind the door. Yay. It's so dark in here. Maybe I should just keep my light on all the time.
Quickly! I gotta find the hostages, now!
خبوا حالكم عوام خبوا عوام خدون
Yeah, I died. Fortunately, I don't have to go
quickly. I gotta find the hostages now.
Should probably be retreating more. It's not like
quickly! I gotta find the hostages now!
I mean, within the world of the game, I'm supposed to be hurrying, but there's no clock on the screen, so.
انفدل انتبهوا قنبلة عوام خدم موتوا حدا مثل الله وحشين عوام موتوا كلهم لا ما بدي يابا الزلمات
I think that's all of them. Okay, so there's one more. It was almost all of them.
خبوا حالكم عوام خبوا صعدوني
long it took them to run power through all these tunnels. Also to construct these tunnels. That grenade came from. Must be. Maybe I have to go out through the upper level where there's a switch. Very nice of them to leave that there for me. Even though they might have left it there for themselves. But they won't be needing it anymore. Hostages.
Please get us out of here. Follow me. Move it. We got to get to the evac point.
I was like, wait, did I kill him? Please tell me I don't actually like keep them alive. Like they can keep themselves alive. That's my hope.
Scythe, the hostages are free. We're headed for the exit.
Good work. Listen, evac is en route, but you must hurry. Their ETA is 3 minutes, and they can't wait long.
Please don't.
Understood. We're on our way.
Now. Okay. No clock appeared on the screen. We're safe.
زدتوا القنبلة! خبوا! انفجر!
Are the hostages following me? Nah, they'll find their own way out. They're big hostages.
عوام خطر! روحوا اضربوا! انتبهوا! كملة! موتوا الزلمة! موتوا حدا مثل الله!
Don't trust him not to follow me. I guess when Salim dead, Coburn and his men just like fell back, leaving the rest to us. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what he said. We lost enough today. Booby traps. Ew. Oh, there's the hostage. Huh?
روحوا اضربوا!
Yep, he followed me. I think.
اطلعوا من هونيك!
Please, hostages, please be invincible. Oh, you guys.
موتوا الزلمة! الزلمات!
be that much. That far from the exit. Oh. We're supposed to fall down into the sewer again.
مجنون اسكت.
It could be anywhere.
Game on stream. Streamer, I'm afraid. Streamer, you must pause my stream. Streamer, got a
Oh,
raid.
wow.
Here's a raider leading raiders. Welcome, raider. Welcome, raiders. Are there raiders?
Hey, everybody, welcome in. Hey, well, welcome in, raiders. Hey, everybody, please go check out Trash-A-Bag. Hey, guys. Hey, guys, hold on. Let me turn off my text-to-speech for a minute. Thank you all for the trash raid. What were you playing tonight, Trasha? Oh, here, I should switch my view. Welcome in, everybody. If you guys aren't following Trash-A-Bag, you should. Her streams are always so much fun and really hilarious. Let's see, welcome in. Welcome in Zero Stick. Welcome in Dante Ledge. Welcome in Space Goat. And Obliterator. Hey. Oh, no worries for the raid spam, Trasha. That's fine. I really should put in like my about section or rules, like try not to have it too many raid emotes, but I don't mind. I'm just happy you guys are here. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who mostly specializes in horror games and really random games. And tonight we're playing Terrorist Takedown 2, which was a budget first-person shooter from the late 2000s. And you're playing, oh, Pikmin 3, and dressed as a cursed Pikmin. Wow, that sounds awesome. One of the fun things about Trash-A-Bag stream is that she often dresses up as in a lot of complicated costumes, and has a very fun, sarcastic sense of humor. I think one of my favorite times was when somebody came into her stream and said, "Oh, so do you speak to the deaf people in sign language?" And Trasha said, "No, I write messages to them on the walls with my own shit." That made me laugh. Pikmin, you know, I haven't actually played any of the Pikmin games, but from what little I've seen, they do seem fun, and apparently aren't just a typo of Pokemon. No, I like that. I like streams that make me laugh, and you know, in completely unexpected ways. So, I have to catch more of your Pikmin streams in the future, and it is a puzzle game. Okay. Yeah. Oh, thank you. That's really kind of you, Trasha. I'm so surprised how many people have said, "Oh, you speak very well. You should do audiobooks." And I don't know why. I'm like, I thought everybody talked like this. I guess most people think they don't have an accent. you know, you go to England and say, oh, you all have an English accent. And the English people are like, no, it's not. We just bloody talk like that. ASMR. Well, thank you, Shimon. I appreciate that. And yeah, you know, I've had a surprising number of people say, yeah, it's your voice is very somnolent. I sometimes come into your stream late at night and then end up falling asleep, and I'm like, I guess if, you know, lots of gunfire and jump scares and traveling to hell and getting your soul chewed up and your body mutilated by knives helps you go to sleep, whatever. I play a lot of horror games. Oh, thank you, Space Goat. I appreciate that, and I like your name. Makes me think of one of the better talk shows of the 90s. Right, it's, you know, cozy horror. I mean, I think that is the thing. There's kind of like cozy murder mysteries and even cozy shooters. I mean, you know, you've got your Doom and then you've got your Puzzle Bobble. One is a lot cozier than the other. Until you start screaming at those damn dinosaurs and their damn colored bubbles, which are slightly harder to see. You know, if you can't see colors, colored bubbles are harder to differentiate. Change my mind. Yeah, but some people do get, like, rage a lot and scream a lot, which I usually try not to. Or if I end up getting furious, I try to keep it down to a sort of a dull roar, so my roommates don't, you know, wake up and shout at me to shut up, or, I don't know, throw the router out the window or something. They haven't yet, but one of these days. And I try not to scream too much in horror games either, because I feel like I've played enough horror games. I should be, well, not impervious to jump scares, but know that they're going to be there. We're quite close to the end of Terrorist Takedown 2, I think. We basically got some terrorists took a few people hostage, so a few Navy SEALs went in to save them, and a few twists and turns. We ended up finding some mercenaries, but recently took out the head terrorist, and the head mercenary was like, screw you guys, we're leaving. Y'all messed everything up. We don't want to play with you anymore. So they went home, and we just have to get these hostages, which fortunately are invincible hostages, to the helicopter, which should be here in 3 minutes, is what they said about 7 minutes ago. I may be going a little bit slow. Yeah, so that's where we are. And we just dropped down into the sewers. If oh good. Yeah, I play a mix of games. I don't play as many first-person shooters because I mean, I like games with more of a plot, and I figure they're more interesting to watch, too. And occasionally I'll pick up a first-person shooter where you're a piece of cereal, and you're fighting a bunch of blobs that want to spew slime on you. Okay, I swear this stream isn't always weird.
اطلعوا من هونيك. عوام خدون.
I seem to have lost the hostages, but don't worry, they'll find me by the next save point. I mean, I guess, yeah. It all depends on the context of the slimy blobs and what the slimy blobs are made of. That was me playing Chex Quest 2.
Let's go. Let's get him.
Oh, that's our guys? Yep, we can't shoot them. That's how we know they're on our side. I keep thinking some of this steam is going to be dangerous. Trash bag, have you played the other Pikmin games before? There's this, and then now you're just starting Pikmin 3. That's one of those series. There's so many series I've, heard about for a while, but don't know that much about. One nice thing about this game is you have regenerating health. No running back trying to find medkits. Taken out so many of you guys. Why don't the rest of y'all just give up at this point? You can't seriously think you're going to kill the hostages. I mean, they're invincible. They've already been shot by like 20 terrorists. I mean, and that's only the ones I've seen. Maybe these hostages should be the Navy SEALs and not me.
Scythe, Claymore here. We're headed for home. All surviving hostages are on board. Mission accomplished.
Damn fine work, Major. I want you to know I've recommended you for the Congressional Medal of Honor. Congratulations.
Okay,
see you back at the base.
A boss fight or something. Or not? I mean, I know boss fights aren't as easy to do in these realistic games, but yeah, I mean, it's a little anti-climactic. I mean, the head terrorist went down after 3 bullets. Oh gosh. Yeah, mission accomplished. Doesn't have quite the same meaning it once did, unfortunately. And well, thanks for the GGs. Yeah, I guess that's it. Unless there's a secret level after the game, but I kind of don't think so. I think it tends to be more the AAA games that do that. It was an alright game, you know. Not great, but better than plenty of the budget FPSs of the time. And I wish it had... I mean, I wish it had been a rail shooter like the first one, because I like rail shooters. And my understanding is they made, like, one true sequel to Terrorist Takedown 2, but it may not have continued the story. And then a couple of other games were released, or unrelated games were released under the Terrorist Takedown label in other countries. You know, like how they used to do with horror movie sequels back in the 80s and 90s. I don't always sit through the credits, but I'm just curious if there's going to be something at the end. You know, Coburn, the mercenary leader, throwing his cigar on the ground and stepping on it and saying, "Next time. Next time. Next time. Definitely next time." No graphic designers or artists were hurt in the making of this game, and the project manager will probably recover. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing, since I went to film school, and I guess that is the end. And I'm trying to get into film. I try to watch the credits, like, especially when I'm just watching a movie on my own, even though I can't read them all. I'm like, okay, I know you guys had to carry 50 pounds worth of sandbags up a rickety flight of stairs. I'll sit here while y'all's names go past. Yeah, Terrorist Takedown 2. And maybe someday I'll get the first one working on my computer and we'll play it on stream. And maybe someday I'll get Ghost Pirates of Vuju Island working. Oh wait, nobody will ever get that damn game working on Windows 10. Trust me, I've tried. Also probably not even that good. Oh. I'll go ahead. It is pretty late and I do have work tomorrow. I'll go ahead and wrap up and find somebody to raid. But... oh yeah, the hostages were great. I mean, they just, you know, could take any amount of fire, and I mean, they didn't really need me. Basically, I just had to go in there, cut their ropes, and then they were fine. And then it was all about me saving myself. I wonder what kind of super rope the hostages were bound with. Because obviously they're like superhuman. Wait, this could make the story a lot more interesting. The US had a few superhumans that unspecified terrorist nation of the week managed to kidnap and bind with rope. Because... and then they asked for ransom, which was probably a cover, because they were hoping to develop some sort of evil superhero league. Yeah, right, kryptonite rope, that sort of thing. Maybe for the spin-off series, considering this game's from the mid to late 2000s, if it hasn't gotten a spin-off by this point about, yeah, superhumans, it probably won't. But, who knows? I mean, Zombie got a sequel on the Wii U, so anything's possible. Yes, I really do appreciate you all, you raiders, coming in, and sorry it was so close to the end. I'll go ahead and find someone to raid, and to tell you guys what's coming up, I generally stream Wednesday and Sunday evenings. By evenings, I mean it usually goes till after midnight. And then on Saturdays, I do Short Horror Saturday in the late afternoon, where I play short horror games. Now this Saturday, we'll play... I haven't decided. We'll probably play some retro-styled horror game. And then on Sunday, we'll be continuing and possibly finishing The Seventh Guest, which is the classic first FMV puzzle game. It was very popular in the early days of the CD-ROM. Oh, thank you so much for this, for the follow. I really appreciate that, Space Goat. And yeah, we started Seventh Guest, and it's ridiculously campy, and the plot doesn't make sense, and there are too many puzzle games or chess puzzles, but I like it. There's the right kind of scary and ridiculous, and did they just do that? Oh, okay, they just did that, which I always like in games. And then, since we finish this, next Wednesday we'll start another random game, which I haven't decided on yet. If I can get Spy Muppet's License to Croak to work, we might play that. Or we might start something longer that'll, last us a few weeks. So, if you want to follow me here, feel free to, and also you can follow me on Twitter and MySpace. The link's on my page, which is where I post stream announcements and other random things. Which mostly the substance of them is, how does one even use this Twitter? And I'm going to hashtag work riding a hashtag bus. Hashtag. That's half what Twitter is. Let's see who's on. Oh wow, I went so late. Not that many people are on. Well, let's see. Yeah, Mr. STJ is playing GoldenEye N64. Matt Glad is another cool retro streamer. He's playing Siphon Filter. Oh, I've never actually seen one of those games. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid Matt Glad. So again, thank you to everybody who came in, and if you guys are still here, Bumfluff Tornado and Trash a Bag, I really appreciate the raids, and whether you're lurking or chatting or just hang out for a while, it means a lot to you guys. Come here. Yeah, and I'm yes, I said it not too long ago, but I'm a Legally Blind retro and variety and horror streamer, and you can find me here Tuesdays, or no, not Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Sundays, Saturdays. Oh, you're welcome, and thank you for being here. So I hope everybody has a good rest of your night, and see you here sometime again. And yeah, I think that covers pretty much all of it. Oh wait, I need to finish this wine. I've got to figure out how to get the yeast sediment out of the bottom of homebrewed wine. Of course, I've got to figure out how to do a lot of things. Oh, my pleasure. Space Goat, thanks for hanging out. I hope you all have a good night, and please say hi to Matt Glad. And since I can't think of something really witty to say to end the stream, I'll just say raid.